Ez a Hellboxing Kings.
This is the first semi-final of Hellboxing Kings live from the DVTK Arena of Miskolc. The two hosts of tonight are Tima Garancsér and Zoltán Szújó. Hello and very good evening to all of you. Very warm welcome here from Miskolc. Tonight we'll raise the bar. We'll change into a faster gear because semi-finals are coming up here in Hellboxing Kings. So the stakes tonight are already making it to the final to continue competing for final triumph. So true. So all competitors can get one step closer to being crowned champion and making it home to the WBO Federation Future Championship belt, Hellboxing Kings Championship belt, and $100,000 prize money. We are looking actually for the champions from 10 countries in 4 weight classes. We have professional boxers, but we also have an international celebrity boxing league where we have well-known media personalities, content producers, and other well-known personalities who have millions of followers back home in their own country. And this competition series will also have Bence Istenes tonight here between the rope, also fighting to make it to the final. So we are awaiting a very exciting evening, but we also have star singers, namely Hungarian rap singer KKevin, because we have a stage not very far away from the ring, which we fill with content and live each and every evening. In Hungary, viewers can see 4 matches on YouTube, and the remaining 3 bouts can be followed on RTL and RTL Plus, but this only applies to Hungarian viewers. So in Hungary, after 4 YouTube flashes, we will go over to RTL and RTL Club. And we also have expert commentators, fantastic ones. István Kokó Kovács, president of the Hungarian Boxing Federation, and Robert Bertók, professional director of Hellboxing Kings. Hello. Hi, so great to have you. Semi-final. Robbie, maybe tension can be felt even more. How do you prepare for that? Yes, of course. We are one step closer to the final. It is the semi-final, but the stakes are huge, both in terms of prize money and titles to be won. I believe tension is higher, pressure is higher on the competitors, and I hope that this will not oppress them, but this will raise the level of the fights. We have huge pairings coming up tonight. You were several times in such situations during your active career, so can you sense the pressure when walking on the corridor of the locker room? You can't only feel that, you can experience that, because if you already made one fight, especially in terms of the celebrities who participated in their first boxing clash, tonight in the heavyweight division, István Bernát, the past Hungarian champion, and Levente Kish, the future promising champion. It will be a huge fight. We will have Denisa Valova of the Czech Republic, who also had an outstanding performance a fortnight ago. So we'll have outstanding matches waiting for us. Thank you very much. Enjoy your work. Do take your positions, because tonight will be commented by Robert Bertók and István Kokó Kovács. And they will tell us about all the rules that apply both to celebrities and professionals, so it's worth watching them. It's worth repeating such rules, because there is a kind of a hybrid mix between amateurs and professional boxing that applies here. And in terms of celebrity boxers, somewhat different rules apply, but in due time they will say it all. So if you are already both on YouTube, let's get ready, let's get it done, and let's start the semi-finals. And first it will be men's welterweight, where we will have Petr Novak of the Czech Republic and Juraj Bona of Slovakia. The Czech boxer stepped up to welterweight division just for the sake of Hellboxing Kings. Originally his weight is 63.5 kilos, and he defeated in the quarterfinals his Azeria opponent on the scorecards.
Jmenuji se Petr Novak.
My name is Petr Novak, I live in Bílině.
Boxu se věnuju
12 years already that I'm in boxing, and I have 180 amateur and professional matches.
Začal jsem boxovat před 12 lety.
12 years ago I got into boxing in Bílině, and box is my life ever since.
Pořád makám, trénuju
continuously train,
dvoufázově,
almost every day, twice,
na každý zápas se
and I prepare myself the same thing, exact same method for every match. I value all of my opponents.
Nějaký plány jsou?
Of course, I have plans for the future, but I will only deal with that when I won this competition. Now let's meet his opponent in the semifinals. 19-year-old Juraj Bona won on the quarterfinal on points. Let's check out how he prepares for tonight's semifinals.
Volám sa Juraj Bona, mám 19 rokov, boxu sa venujem od svojich 15, som reprezentant Slovenska a víťaz medzinárodných turnajov. Box ma baví, pretože je to veľmi náročný a tvrdý šport, ale zároveň je to aj veľmi technický a taktický šport, pri ktorom treba veľa rozmýšľať a každý boxer má svoj štýl, každý má to svoje a v tom zápase. To ma na tom baví, že každý je iný, je to kreatívny šport, ale zároveň aj veľmi ťažký. Ja beriem box ako šachy, je to veľa o premýšľaní, nie je to len o tom, keď ľudia
see something, but you know what you see in TV, that two people are hitting each other, but it's technical, it's tactics, and I think I'm a very technical boxer, and I always have my style.
Nem is húzom
tovább for further ado, I give the floor to Petr Linka.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings első elődöntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings first semi-final, coming to you live from the wonderful city of Miskolc, Hungary! Kérem, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező fiatal reménységet Csehországból. Making his way to the blue corner, please welcome a promising young fighter from the Czech Republic, Petr Novak! Most pedig fogadják nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező szlovák tehetséget. And now, his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a gifted fighter from Slovakia, Juraj Bona! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings elődöntője a váltósúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings semifinal in the welterweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 25 éves, 175 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 66,6 kg súlyú cseh versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 25 years of age, he stands 175 centimeters tall and weighed in at 66.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Prague, the Czech Republic, presenting Petr Novak! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 19 éves, 184 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 66,55 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, the red corner, at 19 years of age, he stands 184 centimeters tall and weighed in at 66.55 kilograms. Fighting with the KO Box Club out of Galanta, Slovakia, he is Juraj Bona! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Györfi Károly.
Okay guys, head up, no holding, no slapping, protect yourself. You ready? Good luck!
Now the semi-finals are underway. The first bout in the welterweight division. A Czech guy against a Slovakian. It's an interesting pairing. We have very famous coaches, Vasily Larionov in the blue corner and Tamás Kovács in the red corner, who is a European champion. It will be not so easy to differentiate because they have basically exactly the same colors on their shorts as well, hairstyle also, but maybe the gloves, because the Czech fighter has black and white and the Slovak guy is black and red. Maybe they even know each other and that's why they are just, tapping in. It's no question. It's very, very interesting though that both of them have a southpaw stance and southpaw style. This is fencing boxing actually. We have seen Juraj Bona doing that, who was building on the left-hander, and Petr Novak is going forward and going. But I think now he is also having this kind of style, just trying to find the points where he can hit. And so this is how they fight in round one. Petr Novak knows exactly how Juraj Bona does it, so that if he goes in, he will counter-attack and he will not serve his head or his body on that. That was a nice right-hander. So they really respect each other. That's very obvious. Well, this is how, just even though the Slovak guy is 9 meters taller and obviously his hand is also longer, but he's got a red mark on his stomach, and that means a clean punch is already in there. It was a very nice body hit. And that's exactly the same point for a body as for the head. And this is a professional fight, 4 rounds of 3 minutes. And it's exactly the same point system, so 10 points system. What the judges use here. Well, we're almost done with round 1. And it's not many actions, just a few and just one punch, few punches, not any combinations we have seen so far. Yeah, on the body, what was valuable from Novak. The punches on the body, that's what we had, 2 nice and clean body hits. And I think Bona was moving a bit better, but maybe not punching more. This is not the most exciting round 1. If it would be a 10-round match, then it would be acceptable. But this is only 4 rounds, and if you lose 2 rounds, it's very, very difficult to turn it around. It's not impossible. However, it's very, very different and very, very difficult. And probably this is a round for someone, because the supervisor always asks the judges to have 10 and 9, so no draw, no 10-10, because that's not easy to deal with. And if I was about to give it to someone, that I think the Czech fighter would have won it, because there was, I see a few red marks on what Juraj Bona's head. Maybe you should use some kind of paint, like paintball, paint boxing, and then you see who hit where. And now he puts it in the corner, and okay, now he is forced in the corner, Bona, and he's clinching immediately. No holding. And I think I was told in the Czech corner, you need a bit more fight. And he's moving on, and it obviously turned up the heat and turned up a level. It was a very nice hit from the Czech fighter, the Czech boxer. Oh, that was almost there, almost sit there. Bona is coming back slowly. Doesn't manage. It was a very nice block from the Czech boxer. It was good to see something like that. Bona had a nice hit also. And now they're just moving around. Petr Novak had won against Aliyev, and Juraj Bona won against Lubos Sorm, the Czech fighter, and now he's got the opportunity to win against another Czech fighter. We'll see. At the semi-final, we do not have another Czech guy, because then he would have to fight against 3 Czech guys, actually. Well, I think it's 60 kilograms we have, well, in the Hungarians, but that's fine by us, I would say. That we have 3 possible guys coming into the final. That was a nice right-hander from Juraj Bona. Now they're moving right and left, and he tries to make him commit an error, the Czech fighter, but he's not really willing. It's really hard to judge this, to give the points, because there are some hits and punches, but it's not that clear, so it's not very obvious who is better. Bona was clinching on the other side of the judge, of the referee, and that was obviously an experienced fighter he is, even though he's only 19. Petr Novak is 25, and that means obviously more experience, and he'd had much more matches, much more fights. And the Czech guy has 180 in the amateurs, and his Slovak opponent only a quarter of that. But they are at the very beginning of a professional career, though. It's the end of round 2. That was a bit more active. We had a few more clean punches, but it looked like a draw to me, actually. So there was no really towards one of the corners. So no Novak or Bona had an advantage, not even a psychological advantage, that his will comes through. And you can see it here as well. Even though Bona was in the corner, he managed to hit land a few nice hits. Vasyl Lomachenko is Juraj Bona's ideal And if we can say someone is a genius in boxing, I think he definitely is one. And Petr Novak's inspiring person is his father, who is also a boxer. So he comes from a boxing family, actually. Here to Miskolc here. Well, we are over half time, and now we start round 3, so the second part of the boat, and it's a very, very open fight. Juraj Bona had a very nice left-hander. Petr Novak hit again, was also very nice. Well, now they are moving a bit more around. Bona moves around quite well. Just turned away. It was nice on the body from the Czech fighter. And now it's not so accurate. Bona is throwing some inaccurate punches. And now it was a tough left-hander from Petr Novak. However, now that was a heavy one, a few heavy one, and I think Juraj Bona feels that one too. I think it was stopped a little bit too early, because you don't have to stop it immediately. It was a good action, and did you see that? His hand slipping off the ropes. It was a very, very hard hit before that. And I think this is a very difficult situation. It's going to be a few 10 seconds, very difficult 10 seconds or 20 seconds, what he's got in front. But of course, the best defense is offense, so a counter-attack is always the best possibility. Was hitting thin air, unfortunately. And he only had 40 matches, only 4 losses. That means he is a very, very good fighter. However, he lacks experience. When he got a hit like that, he does not have the experience how to get through that. I think now he's clear, and he wasn't hit that hard, but still, you can feel it for a few seconds. I think it's a much more obvious round to Novak, to the benefit of Novak, the advantage of him. It was the middle of the round. I think it's much more clear. Well, his movements are not so clear anymore and not so nice. Bona just fell apart a little bit. And now another warning for the Slovakian guy. And that was a slip-off, and that was another hard hit, I think, if I saw it correctly. And now they are hitting each other really, really toughly. Novak has really, really tough hits, and I think he feels, and Bona has also the feeling that he has to be a bit more aggressive, because otherwise it slips away through his fingers this whole round. And now he tries to force Petr Novak, and sometimes with a bit of success. We saw a good fight. That was a very good round from Petr Novak. Hard hits, hard actions, and I would say it's a Czech advantage how we closed it, I would say. And next round you have to come up with something, and this was all a draw, I would say, for the 2 first rounds. And if one of the fighters got the second and the first round, even though you have the third, then it's still a draw. And you, however, as a viewer, as a spectator, you remember that it wasn't like that, because you saw round 3. But once the round is finished, the points are done. Now let's see round 4, the final round of the first match of the Hell Boxing Kings semifinals. In 3 minutes and a little more than that, we will have our first finalists for the 22nd of December. The stakes are really, really huge. They are getting nearer to realize their dreams. That was a very nice one, very nice left-hander from the Slovakian guy, from Bona. But then Petr Novak is coming back and back again. It's inaccurate, Bona. He punches thin air very often. Unfortunately, not that accurate. But just let's forget that we expect, of course, very clean fights. But there is obviously spectacle also there. And if someone has not so accurate punches, but a lot of them, that can also be an advantage or a disadvantage accordingly. Whoever wins this fight will get into the ring on the 22nd of September. Ooh, that was maybe a headbutt. We cannot see that. God, ooh, that probably was. I just suppose that it was maybe a headbutt. Or maybe in slow motion we will see it was a headbutt, what the referee said. If it was a normal punch, then it would be a technical KO. If, however, is a headbutt, then we go for the points. Maybe we'll see here in slow motion what happened there. But that was a very tough. No, but we can't see any blood. But maybe, I'm not sure. It's round his nose, but I saw blood on his eyes, and now he started really, really tough. Has 90 seconds to go. Heads up. Well, we'll see how much that will disturb Petr Novak. And I think now Juraj Bona is going much more stronger. It's a give and take. I think it's above his eyes, and that is obviously very, very disappointing for him and also disturbing him. And now he smells blood. The Slovak guy, actually, he literally smells blood. And now that was a nice hit. A nice right-hander from Petr Novak. A bit of the elbow was also used there by Bona. I'm sorry for Petr Novak, because in this round, unfortunately, that is defining his round. And it was, once again, a headbutt. Yeah, and that was on purpose. It was a very strange head movement, a headbutt into the wound. I hope it wasn't meant to be like that. Petr Novak, I think he's got more punches in, he lands more hits, but of course the referee just hides the scene a little bit more than 10 seconds, but this injury has to get through. And I think round 3 was obviously for him, and maybe round 4, it was a bit more close, thanks to the injury. At the beginning of the round, it was a headbutt. We go for the points, and we will see who advances to the finals, and who will get to the finals on the 22nd of December. It was a hell of a fight at the end in round 4. So round 1 is a bit more, just tapping round. That was a hit. That was a hit. You can't see that the blood is flowing, but in this time, maybe that was not the moment. Maybe this was the moment. No, but it's already, everyone is bloody. No, we don't seem to find that exact moment. However, that punch went on exactly that point, and now another headbutt. It's obviously very, very important to find out and to see the referee, the commentators, the judges, what exactly happened. And since the referee is the only person who can make a decision, his words are definite. And if it was a hit, what he saw, then it would have been a TKO. If it was a headbutt, then it's a different kind of thing. It was towards the end, and it's not even trickling blood. 25 years old. When we were 25, you know, we died in the evening, and in the morning we were there alive. And, you know, it just ripped your leg off and it grew back in the morning.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Sasvári Tamás 37-39, 37-39. Magyarországról Kovács Bence 38-38, 38-38. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 37-39, 37-39. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással. Declaring a winner by majority decision, Petr!
Bence Kovács gave it 38 all, and Sasvári Tamás and Matteo Montella gave only one round to the Slovak and 3 to the Czech competitor. So with a majority decision, Petr Novak makes it to the final. I thought the same, so 38 all, well, I would have given like 38.5 to 37.5, but Juraj Bona can go home with a $10,000 check. What a consolation prize prior to Christmas, not bad. Here it is. And obviously it's a dream coming to nothing, at least for a while, but still a huge sum to third prize winner Juraj Bona, and he does not know whether he should be happy about the $10,000 or sad about not making it to the final and not working on his dream. But I think it was a fair decision. Petr Novak did more to earn victory. He dominated more, and with the exception of round 4, when he was hindered by his injury, he had his bout under control. That's why you have to dominate the fight from the very beginning. Had Juraj Bona won the first round, he might even have been victorious. Congratulations to Petr Novak, so he will surely be there in the finals on the 22nd December. Myself, Zoli, and we are also awaiting the others. And we were least, but that's okay like this. It was nice how the Slovak and the Czech congratulated each other. It was an uplifting moment. And it is, boxers are very fair here at Hell Boxing Kings. And on we go, because we have lots of things to go. We have another fight coming up, namely in the International Celebrity Boxing League. Actually, in the women's lightweight division, it is the semi-final, where Zlatka Dimitrova from Bulgaria is to face Denisa Valova of the Czech Republic to find out who will make it to the final on the 22nd of December. Zlatka Dimitrova, former Bulgarian playmate, opened a completely new chapter in her life. She got to love boxing, and she overcame on points Pamairiki Afentaki of Greece. Truth is that I'm one of those few influencers and well-known people in Bulgaria who, I dare state, is not really confident. And every time I participate, I do not want to become first, or I do not want to be the big star, the hot shot. Quite on the contrary, I dare state that people usually know me as a down-to-earth and direct personality. However, well, the truth is that I participated in 4 reality shows and I won all of them. Playmate, Shatrata, Big Brother All Stars, and Cake Ornamentation. I won them all. Cake maker. This tournament is a huge challenge to me, actually, because psychologically I believe to be a very strong person. I've been through quite lots of things in my life, hard moments, tough moments, and these transform me into something stuff. The truth is that this is what I am. When some months ago I was offered to participate in the tournament, honestly said I didn't have to give it too much thinking. I accepted it on the spot. Since my child was born, my child is the most important person in my life, and my child gives my life meaning each and every day. This is what lifts me up whenever I'm down psychologically. This motivates me. There's a very strong bond between ourselves. And Miro is very excited, supports me a lot. Every time I come home from training, my child asks me, well, how did the training session go? Did you cope well? And my child is as much of a perfectionist as I am.
Denisa
Valova is the Czech fitness influencer who overcame her Serbian opponent with TKO in the quarterfinals and made it to the semifinal. She has a gymnast past, so we speak the same language. So if we say Runa Shushunova, she knows exactly what I mean. She will not need those, but she will surely need some nice right jabs.
My name is Denisa. I'm 22 years old. I live in Prague, and currently I'm a fitness coach, and I like to inspire people on social media in fields of fitness and I think in healthy living in general. From 3 to 16 years old, I was doing gymnastics and aerobics, so I love sports and I love to work on myself and I like to step out of my comfort zone, and I really liked martial arts in general, and I was always interested in that, so I really like the boxing training. My boyfriend, he's actually my coach, so we're basically 24/7 together. I know. I'm trying not to think about the money because I would like to do this experience to get out of my comfort zone, not to get the money, you know, but of course I would like to win. I think I would like save some money. The best option is to save some money.
So they will be fighting. I kept thinking about what Timi said. Anyway, what I can say, well, fasten your seatbelts and pedal to the metal.
Hölgyeim és uraim, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező bombázó modellt Bulgáriából. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, making her way to the blue corner, a bombastic model from Bulgaria, Zlatka Dimitrova! They say they want that slap, it's not so separately, they know I come with that. Hey, what you got? Hundreds overlapping, that's a fact. I'm on my level. Ordinarily, I am like that. They think I'm tattoos on arm and neck. Grew like a crack, jumping head first for a jack. Gun hold Már is érkezik a piros sarokba az ellenfele, a cseh fitnessedző. And now, making her way to the red corner, a fitness coach from the Czech Republic, Denisa Wildvalova. Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga elődöntője a női könnyűsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League Women's Semifinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 40 éves, 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 62,5 kg súlyú bolgár versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 40 years of age, she stands 177 centimeters tall and weighed in at 62.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Burgas, Bulgaria, the bombastic Zlatka Dimitrova! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 22 éves, 167 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 58,6 kg súlyú cseh versenyző. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 22 years of age, she stands 160 centimeters tall and weighed in at 58.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Prague, the Czech Republic, Denisa Wildvalova! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Sasvári Tamás.
Okay, girls, clear fight, please. No head, no low blow, no rabbit punch. Shake down. Good luck.
And a very interesting women's celebrity fight coming up here in Hell Boxing Kings. The winner might face Moji Berke in the final should Moji win next week. Although Valova is 18 years her junior and 10 centimeters smaller, she's still my favorite because what she did in the quarterfinal of Hell Boxing Kings was more than promising. She moved very well and made her opponent move. And of course, this is not to underestimate the Bulgarian opponent, but the Bulgarian ex-playmate has an easier task against her Greek opponent. Valova will be a tougher nut to crack. Look, Denisa Valova changed her stance within one step. And Valova's left-hand jabs and hooks were very efficient and very impressive. This is her most dangerous weapon, quite evidently. And now she even connected with the right hand. The Bulgarian girl is still looking what to do with the long arms she has. She tries to outstretch both of them at the same time. Nice left hand by Valova once more. Hopefully the Bulgarian will not believe that she will get double the points if she connects with both hands at the same time. Actually, she did not even connect. That was a low blow, but the Czech competitor still seems to be the more skilled, the more technical one. Round one was over. A nice round, clean fight. Clearly, Denisa Wild, Valova, Denny Wild took this round. So she did what she thought, her coach also being her boyfriend. This makes life easier. I always wanted to have such a relationship with my coach, with Uchiba, but like, I always had male coaches. So after weigh-in, they still had a training session yesterday, and the whole Czech team actually, because Emmanuel Adenobi, who will come on later on in celebrity heavyweight, was also training. Yeah. Well, Prague is not so far away. Yeah, just to provide some spiritual stability. Anyway, round 2 coming up. 4 times 90 seconds in the female celebrity league. The Bulgarian lady is 10 centimeters taller, and she also has a longer reach, but can't take advantage of this so far. Hopefully we'll still see some nice combination from the Czech competitor as she showed it in the quarterfinal. Now nice work by the Bulgarian, and 3 times actually Valova connecting and hitting. Denisa Valova fighting really beautifully, very skilled. I don't know if she changed into southpaw intentionally, but usually in the case of the ladies this is almost impossible to solve, very rare. But nicely connected by Zlatka Dimitrova. She doesn't give up. She's 40. A mother with a child and won several tournaments. Her own role model, actually. I would love to be as good of a fighter as she is. And Denisa Valova is inspired by her own mother. Valova managed to deliver some nice hooks. If Moji Berki needs to watch out for something in the final, should be these crosses delivered by the side, like avoiding the cover of the opponent. That's what Valova is really good at, and girls are not really used at being hit, being slapped in the celebrity league, and they love putting their cover somewhat more to the front, and that's how they are more open to hooks. Zlatka Dimitrova was more active in the second round here, with nicely connected with the right hand, but evidently Denisa Valova still took the upper hand, at least to me. So you're not watching this bout through Bulgarian glasses. I'm completely impartial, actually. I just want an objective, good fight. Okay, let's see round 3 then. They both seem to be firm and determined. Referee Tomáš Šášvary seems to have an easy task, because it's a clean, fair fight. How true, the girls are very fair so far. The Bulgarian girl trying to keep Valova at bay by pushing her cover to the front. No body shots. And again, Dimitrova connecting again with the right hand, but the response coming up. Nice jab. The Bulgarian still hitting with the right hand. Nice right hand from Denisa Valova. And Valova seems to be the quicker of the two. The Bulgarian greeted her opponent with a right jab once more time. Dimitrova does everything to make this an even fight, and this round actually she holds her ground. Nice left hand by Valova to the body and to the head, and Valova has a more varied set of blows. A bigger, longer haymaker by Valova. Dimitrova is not actually express train. Keeps pushing her blows. Denisa Valova with her right hand again. Good round. This was a tighter one, and she liked it. She seemed to have liked it. She asks for some water. Well, that's a mineral water actually, so here goes the water. Hell helps, sure. Hell of a fight. The coach seems to be well prepared. So what is in that bottle if she didn't want it? No idea, but she spat it out. Anyway, there's also a bucket hat hand. So might be some rakia if it's Bulgarian, as Czech might have some beer. The Bulgarian asking for some support before round 4, before the last round. Danny Wild is still in front to me. Did you see how she stepped away and how she came back? Very well executed by Valova. Connecting with the left hand, with the right hand again. And one more time with the right hand with Denisa Valova. Has a very good start to the round. It shows that Denisa Valova did not only train with punching bags, but also train in terms of footwork, because she directs her opponent to steps alongside, connecting 2 times, 3 times. Countless blows delivered by Valova. Tomáš Sosváry, the referee, could count, but well, Dimitrova did surely not feel good. That's not what she asked for Christmas. Again, a tough left hand, and now she shows that this hurt. Oh my. Dimitrova connecting with the right hand. And she should let those left hands also go. Dimitrova coming back. A tough give and take both ways, 2-way traffic. And it's over. A great fight, a worthy semi-final to the International Celebrity Women's League in the women's lightweight division. The Bulgarian girl pulled herself together for the last round. Excellent, well done. An excellent quality women's celebrity bout. We saw several beautiful things. She took her helmet off just like Leonidas in 300. Well, she's a mother, so she knows how to keep it all tidy. Competitors need to take their gloves off. That's how the decisions can be announced. They fought bravely throughout the 4 rounds, and if Dimitrova did not realize in the last round that she can operate well with the long arms she has, she would have had more of a chance to make it to the final. This way, I believe that the first 2, even 3 rounds clearly belonged to Denisa Valova. But Bulgarians do not seem to be too sad either. Nice 3rd and 4th round. A lot more even than the first 2. A mother at the age of 40.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Kovács Bence 40-36, 40-36. Magyarországról Györfi Károly 40-36, 40-36. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 40-36, 40-36. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Denisa Valova!
Well, she was hoping, and 40-36. She was still hoping and hoping, even though, but maybe one round, maybe the last, was in his favor that what he won, but there was no question about it. Denisa Valova, Deniska Wild is absolutely magic. They got into the final, and she might be able to fight Berg. That would be some finals. That would be a hell of a finals. We have really good matches. The Berg can fight really well, like we have seen in the finals of Sandbox. So Valova is boxing really well, but Denisa Valova did well, but Dimitrova also shown 40 years. She was really fighting hard.
Denisa Valova
is in the finals in the 22nd of December. Maybe she will be able to fight Mazsi Berki. However, she still has to win in order to be able to get into the final. But Denisa Valova is definitely in there. And we will go with the men's heavy middleweight semi-final between Kamran Shakly of Azerbaijan and Bogdan Zsuratoni of Romania, but only after a very short break. In the meantime, visit our social media platforms, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and of course here on YouTube, and check out for more information on our competitors on hellboxingkings.com. And now please welcome on stage of the Hell Boxing Kings one of the greats of Hungarian rap, KKevin.
Hey. Hagyja a hangotokat, Hell Boxing Kings! De sikerül meg a fly nagy a banana, de még tanulod a flow-tól, la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandana, gyere cica baba, gyullad a de sikerül meg a fly nagy a banana, de még tanulod a flow-tól, la. Fel a kezeket a fejemen a bandana, gyere cica baba, baba kékes, 600 mélyve, milliós kárpi, ne ér hozzá kérlek. A buzi puszi juicy, az esz az édem. A szex, a pénzek, extra egy a lényeg, hogy ismernek a citybe, geci high a bodycount. Romon vagyok manival, minden este pari van. Pörögett a threesome, nyugi baba, weed van. Do whatever we want. I got the magic stick, megvan a varázs. Válogatok slusz kulcsot, végtelen a garázs. Wannabe majmok, a sok kurva irritál. Vagyunk végig, party till we die. Hagyja a hangotokat! A pattog a lowrider, füstöl a cannabis with my rolling. I got a pattog a lowrider, füstöl a cannabis with my baby, ez emo, de a stíl az jamaikai. Szívom a csómat, nem tudok átalakítani. Száll a gorilla glue át a szomszédba, de öntsél még gombét a koktélba. Jó a portéka, prémium a lifestyle. Gyullad a stúdióját, legyesi meg a kákát. Kis ujjamból a szakmát, szopatom, velem mulat a csapatom. Az összes füvet elszívtam, legrindoltam, elszívtam, és a csajodat meghívtam. Én így adom, bitch, I'm a rolling. I got a pattog a lowrider, füstöl a cannabis with my rolling. I got a pattog a füstöl a cannabis with my egy hatalmas nagy tapsot a magyar boxolóinak és magatoknak, drágáim!
Very good evening. This is still the first semi-final of the Hell Boxing Kings live from the Vitek Arena in Miskolc. We have already seen 2 matches, we still have 5 to go, and our star will soon be back on stage, KKevin. But don't forget mathematics, we will have 2 more matches here on YouTube, but it's just for Hungarian viewers. We go over to RTL and RTL Plus with 3 more matches, and that adds up to 2 and 3 is 7. And now we have our next match. It's the men's heavy middleweight semi-final between Kamran Shakly from Azerbaijan and Bogdan Juratoni from Romania. And you just say that so nicely, the names of these boxers from all around the world. Just love your pronunciation. The Azerbaijani boxer has found his way in boxing's life, actually. Not spared his opponents in previous fights, and in the quarterfinals he defeated Romanian Alexander Machingot by knockout. So let's get to know him.
Mən şahsuarlı Kamran 1992-ci iləm 31 yaşım var. Bakı kəndində olmuşam.
Is my life as long as I can remember, and I think my perseverance is my greatest strength. I went to the Olympics, I have bronze medal, the World Championships I also won bronze medal, and European Championships I came second, silver medal, and I have won a few international competitions as well. I think I'm one of the most experienced fighters here in this tournament. Not even COVID managed to break my career. I live currently in Azerbaijan, but I grew up in Kazakhstan. I started school there and I started boxing there as well. And now I work in a farm in Kazakhstan. If you started boxing in Kazakhstan, you have to train really, really hard in order to have success.
Box
is not a sport, but it's a lifestyle. It's a form of life, actually. And I learned a lot from this sport. I actually learned how to live. And now let's check out his opponent, the 34-year-old Romanian boxer Bogdan Juratoni. Was in the quarterfinal. He relied on his stamina and intelligence, and he advanced to the semi-finals tonight with a points victory. Let's get to know him.
So I'm Bogdan Juratoni, I'm from Romania, Deva. I started boxing at 12 years old. I am about 15 times national champion. I had 3rd place at World Championship, 2nd place at European Championship, and I was to Olympic in 2012 at Ronda. I like boxing. Boxing is like my life. I grew up doing boxing and I never stopped. I stopped in 2017, but I still go to the gym and spar a little bit. So boxing is part of my life. I accept the Hell Boxing tournament like a challenge for me. I was missing boxing and it's a good prize and it's worth it. I think I'm better than the other guys because I'm blessed. I have the qualities to be a boxer. I'm an athlete before a boxer. I have strength, I have speed, I have IQ. I believe I have a little bit of all. I hope I will win. I believe I can win. I have to go fight and see what happens. I don't have a message for my opponent. We will talk in the ring.
Ők tehát az
Well, they
ellenfelek, és
are the
derüljön ki, hogy
opponents, and
kinek
let's
van
find
helye a
out who
döntőben.
will
Linka
make to the
Péter, tiéd a szó.
final. The floor is yours, Petr, Linka.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező versenyzőt Azerbaijan színeiben. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, please welcome our next fighter from Azerbaijan, Kamran Shakly! Már is jön a piros sarokba az ellenfele, a Romániát képviselő versenyző. And now his opponent making his way to the red corner, representing Romania, Bogdan Juratoni. 'Cause we're gonna be legends, gonna get their attention. What we're doing here ain't just scary, it's about to be legendary. Feeling in our souls we carry, it's about to be legendary. Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings elődöntője a férfi nagy középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings semifinal in the men's super middleweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 32 éves, 181 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,8 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 32 years of age, he stands 181 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, presenting Kamran Shakly! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 34 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,9 kg súlyú román versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 34 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.9 kilograms. Fighting with Dinamo Bucharest, out of Bucharest, Romania, presenting Bogdan Juratoni! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Kovács Bence.
Face off, stay there. Okay, gentlemen, you both know what I expect. A good, clean, professional fight. Protect yourself at all time and listen to my comments. Touch gloves, good luck.
Shakly Juratoni from Rio, the silver medalist from Rio with a finalist from London. It's going to be a very good fight that we can expect. And I can tell you, I think that the Hell Boxing Kings tournaments probably two most experienced, greatest boxers. They have medals, World Championships, European Championships, Olympic Games, and Kamran Shakly had 3 matches coming into this final, and not one of them went until full time, so he finished all of them off before the end time. He only had one match going through towards the end, so just one single match. That was a mistake in Romania, actually. he was working really, really well from within the distance from Shakly. So they had all in all more than 500 matches, more than 200 for the Romanian, and that's the 220, and the Romanian had actually 300. And you see the experience. They just move from left to right. That was a really hard hit. Cross from with the left. And I see a little bit of blood from the Azeri's nose and beautiful hooks. Even though he covers himself really, really well. These uppercuts are fantastic with all his weight and all his body. Leaning into the hits. And they just, this is just toe to toe basically fighting, because they just don't move, don't go, but they work and work and work. And it's a bit of clinching with one hand, as you see some really nuances and little tricks. And Roberto Duram is one of the well-hidden figures, and there were these tricks. And Imi Bocskai from Hungarian sides, who really, really worked fantastic as well within the distance, within the range. But they're the whole family actually, and they hit body and head, and they just don't care about protecting themselves. They are looking for the spots to hit through. They know that they can do a knockout. There was a nice right-hander from the Azeri. They all know that they are capable to have a knockout. Juratoni also had a nice one. It's a give and take. And the end of the round is approaching. It's really full within the range. It was a phenomenal fight within the range. Really hard hits, beautiful technique. Great. Yeah, it's better to sit down, better to make him sit. Okay, in the Azeri, Anar Mammadov is the coach in the Azeri, and Georgi Napoleon and Cezar Juratoni in the Romanian corners. And it looks like the Azeri also went to the Olympics, because he's got the Olympic 5 circles on his biceps tattooed. Yes, the coach is one of the favorites of the Azeri boxing fans. He was a very successful boxer. Okay, now let's see round 2. Let's check out what they invented in the break. And it was immediately a right actually. Huge combination, really, really tough. Right jab. Romanian has really, really nice hits. These jabs. And now the Azeri, they just can't even follow, because Romanian is just pushing forward. But he counter punches really, really nicely. Absolutely amazing crosses and really, really tough hits. And the hooks and the uppercuts are also good. Well, any can have a very clean punch at any time. They are very courageously fighting, really with open fight. Just one clean hit. And there are several knockout points. Joe on the head as well. And you just hear it. You just hear it's no light hits. It's all power punch. It's all about that. All the punches are really, really put in all the way. And I think that Jackson was hit because I saw his head moving. He was standing with his back to us. And that was another combination. With the left uppercut and then the right hand. It's already 5 minutes. No one moved a step back from, when they wanted it. No, it was forced, of course. On the side, yes, but no step back. No giving ground. They don't ask for anything and they don't give anything. No mercy. they show no mercy. Look at these little tricks, also moving, almost moving at the back, but then using the rhythm, using the body to come back. That was the trick of by Giratoni. Nice turning away, and then another hook as well. Giratoni is working his way really, really well. There's no problem with that. And he's holding, Shakly is holding his right hand and he gives left hooks. That was a nice jab from the Azeri as well. Very nice ducking from the Romanian fighter, what we can see. This is just really experienced fighter, you see. And it's less than half a minute to go from round two. Really, really two tough hits from Giratoni. They're almost the same age, 32 and 34. There's no big difference. And 20 years already they are in boxing. So routine, experience. This is basically whose heart is bigger, who's got a bit more strength left for the last 6 minutes. It's a very, very tough round. It's very, very tough. These 4 rounds, you know, it does not come out how tired you are. It will not be dominated by who is more tired. The longer matches, those are the best ones, the better ones. I remembered actually in the middle that they will definitely find someone in the finals. Levente Gémes or Soma Mester will be the opponents. But this is going to be one of the toughest 6 rounds of their professional career, of their life actually, of their boxing career. I can definitely say that. I would not recommend to fight any of them. Even though Levente Gémes likes to fight from the inside, but what we have seen here, the previous fights as well, they just move around, they stick to them. There's not a minute, not a second of rest. They get 1 minute rest between the rounds, but now that's over, that minute is also over, so round 3 is on the way. Just one really clean, really tough hit can obviously change the picture, because that gives you even more confidence and maybe pushing a little bit back. Really 2 excellent boxers in the ring. That was a very nice uppercut. It's really, really, really tough hooks from Giratoni with success actually. Once again, that was a nice jab as well. Actually. Yeah, now he started really round 3. Giratoni started off this round 3 really, really well. Really is an amazing fight. That was a very nice left hook. Blocked by Giratoni. But now once again a combination, a left-right combination. On the cover. Oh, that slipped in. And it's very, very tough. Beautiful hooks. Beautiful, these very tight uppercuts. It's a pleasure to watch actually. Probably not that much pleasure to get these hits. You see, that was a nice left uppercut on the head. Shakly. So that was really, really tough from the Azeri. This comeback. There's almost no jabs. So hooks and uppercuts. It just goes even closer. These toe to toe. Almost all the time. This is the type of fight you don't even need a ring. It's basically a foam box or an elevator would be enough. Just put them in an elevator and you push 100 and whoever comes out of the elevator won. Well, it's basically we are around the 60th floor. We have half a minute to go. Really, really tight hooks and uppercuts from the Romanian. And I think the Azeri is defending a little. He looks tired, more tired than just the rhythm, but his face looks a bit more tired. even though he is the younger, Juratoni was inactive since 2016. This is actually an amazing feat from Hell Boxing Kings, that someone who has left actually in 2016 can come back and be attracted to come back, and he had a lot of professional fights. So 4 rounds, it's he is already used to it. He only had 2 wins and 4 losses. However, probably the manager has not really giving a lot. Maybe he went to Italy, Germany, in the UK, not well prepared, and got a loss probably. So maybe the problem of the manager, because he's an excellent rider, an excellent fighter. Well, I wish I could speak Azerbaijani, because then we would understand what the coach says. Round, probably last round. What else could it be? Well, let's check out the Brazilian round, last round then. Well, you said that the Hungarians are in the other semifinals. As far as I have seen them, it's not impossible. It's going to be a very tough match, a very tough bout. They have really a huge hit, but Shoma and Levent, they are also very good. With a bit more varied fight, you know, changing the dynamics, changing the rhythm, coming in and out of the range. This is basically exactly the same speed, but they were boxing like that. But however, this is exactly how they did it. Their opponents just tired out. And this physical pressure, basically just stick to them. There is not a second of rest allowed. And even 12 minutes can obviously kill your stamina, your head, your soul, basically. Now he is pushed to the rope. In the final 6 rounds, we have already talked about that. There you have to be really there in your mind that the last 2 rounds go as smoothly as possible. Well, Yazari showed being tired in round 2, but it's still the same rhythm. But he doesn't let his opponent go. Maybe his mouth a little bit more open. That's how he breathes. The same rhythm, boxing, Shaksuali and Juratoni. But that was a very nice, clean hit. And he just walked into it, straight into it. That was a nice counter punch, and that was a combination. And now they leveled it up. And these are beautiful moments, actually. Very hard, very tough, but beautiful moments. And they know exactly this is the last minute they need to win this fight. Beautiful tight hooks. Even though this last minute will only decide the result of this round, but this might be decisive in case of a draw. Of course, if one of them wins 2 and the other one 2 rounds, then the judge has to clearly designate the winner, so not extending a draw. He has to designate who is winning. I think, for me, the Romanian Bogdan Juratoni is winning. He looks more active, and you see that. He's proving that. 3 clean punches, 3 clean hits within a few seconds. At the London Olympics, you know, you've been to the London Olympics, and to win over someone who has silver medal in Rio and just coming back to boxing because of Hell Boxing Kings. But professionally, it was a beautiful fight for a viewer, a spectator who is only watching for the show. Maybe it wasn't that exciting, that interesting, but these little tricks, these little things, they just came out, and it was beautiful to watch these 2 experienced guys. It was a very intense match with a lot of fights, a lot of punches and hits. It was a hell of a fight. this was a very clean, a very nice one, and then a counter punch back. But it's good to see that, to have a look at it in slow motion, but no step back is not allowed basically for them. This is the code of ethics. No turning back, no stepping back. They probably were training on the rooftops, so there you have no possibility to come back or step back. Maybe Imre Selly also helps to take off the gloves. Shakly's glove stuck to his hand, or his hand stuck into the glove. Now let's check out the result. Let's hear the ring announcer. Let's see who gets to the final. Shakly or Juraton.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Györfi Károly 40-36, 40-36. Csehországból Jaroszláv Zsak 40-36, 40-36. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 40-36, 40-36. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Bogdan Juratonyi!
Every scoring judge gave all 4 rounds to Bogdan Juratonyi. 40-36 by all scoring judges. Very tight, very even rounds, but the Romanian seems to have won them all. It's very hard to score if somebody is not involved in professional boxing. This, however, does not mean that there's a huge difference between the fighters. This means that at least by 1 punch, the Romanian was considered to be better in each and every round. And Bogdan Juratonyi is there in the final, and the Azeri needs to be satisfied with 3rd prize and the $10,000 consolation prize. Not bad, actually. Professionally, a very special bout. And Timmy, actually what caught my attention in the ring is that we have 2 Olympic athletes extremely respectful towards the opponent, towards the sport, those who take their sport utterly seriously. Very high quality, very tough, very fair fight. And we congratulate the Romanian fighter for making it to the final. We'll see him again on the 22nd of December here in Diósgyőr. And on we go. We will continue with the International Celebrity Boxing League men's heavyweight decision. This is Bence Brosh's division 2, who can prove his worth next week, and his upcoming eventual opponent can be here. We will have Croatian reality show star Filip Czar and the Czech giant Emanuel Adenubi. It is men's celebrity heavyweight, and it is very difficult not to think in terms of who might be the best opponent to Bence Brosh. Let's get to know the 2 rivals. Filip Czar had a very tight fight against Azeri Sengar Ruslan Aslanov. It ended actually as a draw, but judges had to mark somebody as a winner, and Filip Czar was declared victorious. I'm Filip Czar, I'm 32 years old. I am from Croatia, from Crikvenica. I am known because for 3 years I have been in a reality show entitled Zadruga. I usually spend my free time with my friends who are close to me, who are always next to me. And apart from TV, I'm also present in social media. I'm an influencer. And now I concentrate 100% on Hell Boxing Kings. I do everything in order to become successful there. This is what fills my days. My work, well, actually I don't have something like that. I try to train and do sports, but a lot of time has passed and it seems like a new beginning to me. Of course, the years that passed did not pass without anything. But I had to learn every move, every fight anew. I entered the ring very confidently. I am firm, determined. Maybe I am not the most cold-blooded man on earth, but training helps me to learn to control myself. I am quite a nervous and quite an explosive type, and even in the ring, my goal is to cause the most damage to my opponent and to make the fight the most interesting possible to the viewers. Everything I learned during the training sessions, all the fire, all the willpower, I wish to present perfectly during the bout. And of course, I would like to triumph.
Az egykori cseh műsorvezető
one-time Czech presenter from the Czech Republic, Emmanuel Adenobi, also had a very close fight in the quarter-final. Let's see who will have his place there in the semi-final.
My name is Kamran Shakly. I'm 26 years old. Damn, I feel old. Every single year I telling somebody my age, I feel older and older and older, and it's crazy. Me, I'm kind of fitness influencer. I used to be a TV presenter, and I'm content creator about fitness, about like mental health and, you know, like sports in overall. So just I'm the kind of normal guy that likes to lift weights, do the sports, and just play the game. I always wanted to try some martial arts, but when I was a TV presenter, I couldn't, because when you are in TV, you need to like maintain your visible side. You know, like you can't come to work with some damaged face. So I couldn't do that. And after I leave this job, I finally could start to do boxing, and then just Hell Boxing Kings come to me, and I was like, okay, that's the perfect timing, because I just starting with the boxing, and now I can like more focus. I can have a goal to achieve, so that's the perfect timing for me. So that's how I started boxing. I just want to win, so right now I just training to win this tournament.
Emmanuel
Adenobi or Filip Czar or Emmanuel Adenobi. Petr Linka, you're next.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező horvát valóságshow sztárt. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, please welcome a reality show star from Croatia, Filip Capo Czar! Vrtí se nějak kamen pucá kroz nebeska vráta, do jakao bijeli vitesa matče od zlata. Dajte mi komad zemlje svijetle, zemlja je i mati i djete. Madison a piros sarokba, az ellenfele, a cseh műsorvezető, modell és edző. And now his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a TV show host, model and coach from the Czech Republic, Emmanuel Black Panther Adenobi.
Jungle with my whole man, get focused.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga elődöntője a férfi nehéz súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League men's semifinal in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 32 éves, 2 méter magas, a mérlegelésen 131,5 kg súlyú horvát versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 32 years of age, he stands 2 meters tall and weighed in at 131.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Rijeka, Croatia, he is Filip És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 26 éves, 190 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 112,1 kg súlyú cseh versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 26 years of age, he stands 190 centimeters tall and weighed in at 112.1 kilograms. Fighting out of Prague, the Czech Republic, Emmanuel Black Panther Adenubi! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Györfi Károly.
Face to face. Okay, guy, head up, no holding, no slapping. Protect yourself. You ready? Good luck.
And we're also ready to see the first semi-final of the men's celebrity heavyweight division. Bence Brush is also here in the other semi-final. And what do you expect from this fight, Robbie? Both of them had an even fight. Emmanuel Adenubi seems to be more skilled and by far, but Filip Czar of Croatia is 20 kilos heavier, and the good part is muscle. Look, showboating. Filip Czar steals the show. Great footwork. Yeah, but getting 2 slaps. And coming forward now. Pushing his opponent Adenubi against the ropes. Going to and fro. Nice left and right combination from the Czech in the celebrity class. Adenubi is definitely one of the skilled boxers, and Filip Czar is a huge warrior with enormous heart and an iron fist. Nice work on the body by Adenubi. The Czech competitor is also very good at bobbing and weaving and coming back. In his first fight, Capo Filip Czar was pretty much done at the end. Adenubi has to beware, has to watch out, especially in the first round. But in vain is there a 20 kilo difference. The Czech competitor has 114 kilos of muscles. That's enough to demolish an entire wall. István Bernát and Levente Kish will also have a 15 kilo difference. Nicely connected twice. Filip Czar turned his back. It was a rabbit punch. But the main rule is that whoever turned his back caused damage to himself. Nicely connected even at the end by Adenubi. Nice round, very active, very good match with precise shots from the Czech side, especially taking into account that it's celebrities and heavyweights. So it was by all means extremely active. In the case of the celebrities, it's 2-minute rounds, but they also have 4 rounds to contest. Nice left jab by Adenubi, and here he pushed his defense down and attacked back with the same hand. And here, nice work with left hand. Filip Czar bringing his head forward. It's very difficult to look forward, but still keep your head somewhere between your shoulders and behind the gloves. time for the assistants to leave the ring. The referee warns them to do so. And round 2 is coming up. Nice left hook by Adenubi. Very efficient. He's also has a southpaw stance. Big punches being landed from the Czech side. The Croatian wants to deliver one big blow, is awaiting, but Adenubi anticipates very well. The Czech seems to be in very good physical shape, and he's not taking the blows, he's rather delivering them. Very tough one. The Croatian takes them like as if it was nothing. There are some tattoos on the Croatian. It also shows how cool he is. The Croatian is not broken by these huge blows, even if he gets tired. He might have had some nighttime adventures. There's a huge probability to that. It is by all means a cool, adventurous guy, Filip Czar. So far, he can't keep the Czech at bay. Very tough shots delivered by the Czech. Adenubi coming forward once, twice, 3 times. Very good moment to count on the Croatian. In the case of professionals, this would not be the case, but it's the Celebrity League. Very good decision by the referee, because after this, if there was one more clean punch, Filip Czar would have been in a lot of trouble. Trouble is actually not over. Nice left hand from the Czech. The Croatian's cover is very much down, and he's very much unprepared when coming forward. This round is the Czechs one more time, and he won it by 2 points to me, Adenubi. Boxed very well in even this round, and I can imagine Bence Brosh fighting him. Both of them have a good chance to make it to the final, but again, Bence Brosh will not have his easiest fight against this Czech giant should both of them make it to the final. Bence Brosh is somewhat taller, and maybe he makes better use of his longer arms than Filip Czar, and he might even be faster, more explosive. For the time being, a very good quality bout. And the Czech evidently dominates. Filip Czar is up to a difficult round. He can't keep Adenubi at a distance. What a tough punch. Filip Czar is getting angry, still trying to come forward, but in vain. If the Czech punches 2 or 3 again, then this will lead to serious problems. Filip Czar has a very tough head, but even concrete can be broken sooner or later, and this concrete was surely softened in the first 2 rounds. Just look at this, how well Adenubi works. He pushes Filip Czar's defense down, so somewhere at the chest side, Czar's head is completely unprotected, an easy target. Adenubi is very tough, very strong. And one more time the referee needs to count. He was staggering now. In one round there can be 3 countdowns, and throughout about 5 in the case of celebrity fights. Filip Czar's corner has to watch out, but is still coming forward. He's not broken. Still a very tough contestant. No prisoners taken. No surrender. That belly hides a lion's heart. Filip Czar got lucky, but nice work on the body made Filip Czar tremble. Very tough punches landed. if this can be brazed. It's incredible what shots were taken by Tsar. A true fighter, a true warrior and a lion. And on the others, in the other corner, the Black Panther. This was maybe the most dominant round of Emanuel Adenubi. Is there a way back to Filip Tsar? It's hard to imagine that he can still turn this round, but we're talking about heavyweights. The Croatian, nicknamed Capo, has one more option left. Deliver a power punch and risk it all. A tough challenge. Excellent style, very good dynamics, power and stamina by the Czech. He's active in fitness, Adenubi. I thought you were not talking about Tsar. No, he's not a fitness champion. So, fourth and final round coming up. It's the men's celebrity heavyweight semi-final. The referee counted 2 times on Filip Tsar. Nice work on the body. This is how Adenubi gets his defense down, and then he goes on to work on the head. And again and again. My God. Filip Tsar is very lucky to be that taller, and Adenubi cannot really reach him precisely. And look, his playing a rope-a-dope against the ropes. Both of them working well for their money. Still somewhat more than a minute to go. More than half of this round, this final one. And again, 2 well-landed power punches. Filip Tsar gets somewhat closer. And Adenubi is a southpaw, first delivers a punch with the right hand and then follows it up with the left. And very good footwork by the Czech. Look at this. Still not broken. Filip Tsar still coming forward like a tank. Adenubi delivering a backhand, which he should not. Nice jab with the right hand. It takes it easy. And push him against the corner, and it can even finish. Third time. Counted. Tsar shows that he's ready. He doesn't give up. A huge warrior, a huge fighter. Filip Tsar still came back. His was the last punch of the fight. This is how he can return to Rijeka, Croatia, knowing that he delivered the last punch. But it's 99.9% of certainty that Emanuel Adenubi won the fight. He was better throughout in almost all the rounds. The referee had to count on Filip Tsar. So I believe it was something like 40-33. What was great in this fight was that there was a dynamic, well-skilled, well-moving fighter and another one who had the heart of a lion, which proved to be insufficient in terms of skill, in terms of knowledge. But lots of Croatians who followed this fight can be really proud of Filip Tsar. Surely deserves a huge pint of beer back in Rijeka if he enters and says, guys, this is the way you need to fight like a man.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés eredménye a pontozó lapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Sasvári Tamás 40-33, 40-33. Magyarországról Kovács Bence 40-33, 40-33. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 40-33, 40-33. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Emanuel Black Panther Adenubi.
We have seen 4 semi-finals and lots of quarterfinals, but I don't remember such a huge difference on the scoring cards, because usually bouts ended beforehand. But Filip Czar stood it throughout, and even though he lost it by far, but he lost it on points after 4 rounds. By all means, acknowledgement to Filip Czar, a true warrior, a true rock. And on the other hand, the Black Panther show that he's the master of the ring. And here's the winner's dance. Emmanuel Adonum is therefore there in the final. We'll see him shortly on the 22nd of December here in DVTK Arena of Miskolc. And if Hungary's Bence Brosh wins his semi-final, the two will come across each other. It was incredible how resistant Filip Czar was throughout 4 rounds. A very exciting bout we had. A true men's work. We congratulate both parties. We are past 4 semi-finals. Good news is we have still 3 to go. However, in Hungary, you will be able to follow them only on RTL or RTL Plus. But this only applies to Hungarian viewers. So everybody not watching us from Hungary, please stay on YouTube, because we will still have 3 exciting bouts. And the menu coming up is the following. In the men's lightweight, Azeri Tayfur Aliyev to fight Transylvanian Hungarian Robert Csiki. And after that, it's men's heavyweight semi-final, all Hungarian. Levente Kish v. István Bernard. That'll be a hell of a fight. Hungary versus Hungary. We knew we would reach this moment. Who do we cheer for? One of them surely makes it to the final. And the main event of the evening will be the international celebrity men's middleweight. The 2 media personalities, Samuel Miskov of Slovakia and a so-called Bence Istenes, will be fighting for the final here in Diósgyőr. And for extra content, do follow us on social media, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. And if after registration here on YouTube, you hit the little bell icon, you will get all the extra content. If you say, like, hit the bell icon, I will do it even with closed eyes. But you're thinking about another bell, right? Well, I'm thinking of all the bells. And we know that we don't only have Hell's bells, but we also have KKevin, the Hungarian rapper. And on we go in Hungary on RTL and RTL Plus.
Érted, mennék egy lowriderrel, rólad szól a nóta országszerte. Mindent tud, gondolok, börtön az elmém, a pénz, ahogy kell, még a rengeteg emlék. Magammal harcolok, nem nyered senki. Fast die, az életem explicit egy picit. Míg az élvezetekből felállok, mindig az életem megtör. Pár testvér, pár jó szó, a legtöbb jó dolog olcsó. Ez nem róla, csak rólad szól. Egy csúcson szex és nem lesz többet holnaptól. Ez nem róla, csak rólad szól. Messzire megyek a gép, majd nézd meg Hollandon. Egy nagy tapsot szeretnék kérni saját magatoknak, gyerekek. Itt vagyunk együtt Miskolcon. Let's go, Hell Boxing Kings! Olyanok lennénk, mint Kárdi meg Offset. Küldi a képet, hogy top lesz, fixem, bukó a drog test. Most kevés, de sok lesz. A felhív sírva, szexik leteszem, idegesítő, de pont így szeretem. Csapda az egész, ez a szerelem. Játszod a játékot, nyugodtan nevelem. Nem kell senki, csak visszahúz a hegyen. Money making 24-et a családnak legyen. Meg nekem, belemegyek, elvesztem a fejem. Hagyjatok békén, csak szóljon a zene. Üres nélküle, ez a bolygó. Amnéziával töltöm meg a bongot. Pár testvér, pár jó szó. A legtöbb jó dolog olcsó. Ez nem róla, csak rólad szól. Egy csúcson szex és nem lesz többet holnaptól. Ez nem róla, csak rólad szól. Messzire megyek a gép, majd nézd meg hol landol. Még egyszer Istenes Bence barátomnak szeretnék egy nagy bíztató tapsot kérni. Hajrá Magyarország!
Boxing Kings első elődöntője.
This is the first semifinal of the Hell Boxing Kings, live from Miskolc, DVTK Arena. The hosts of the evening are Timo Gelencsér and Zoltán Szújó. Good evening. Hello. Welcome to the RTL and RTL Plus viewers in Hungary. And of course, our viewers, YouTube, on online platforms. We continue the fight in Hell Boxing Kings. And here on RTL and RTL Plus, we start our broadcast and we welcome you every single match, every single season. Miskolc Diósgyőr shows some beautiful natural sides. Only the best can advance to the finals from the semifinals, and this night we will find out who will come to the finals on 22nd of December. Whoever wins today will be one step further to the WBO Professional Future Champion belt and the Hell Boxing Kings Championship belt and $100,000 for division. $100,000 in every weight division. And now we will have no films and movies, we will only concentrate on the fights. And just close your eyes for a second. Mezsi Barki in 10 seconds. She won. We were just watching the match for a second, and I wasn't watching somewhere else. You saw what happened in that 10 seconds. We'll show you what is the menu for tonight.
Könnyű súly kategóriában a kék sarokban
lightweight division, Aliyev. If someone manages to win against me, then I don't think there will be anyone.
Minden egyes meccsen úgy gondolom az ember önmagát győzi le, azáltal, hogy szembenéz a félelmeivel és bizonyítja magának, hogy képes mindenre.
Because you face your fears. In the heavyweight championship, in the blue corner, Levente Kish will be fighting. I'm not the biggest, the tallest of guys, but technique and tactics and strength I will be managing this. And in the red corner, István Bernát. I'm different to the others. I have more experience,
sokkal több mérkőzésem volt nemzetközi szinten, még fiatalokhoz.
They're just too young.
A nemzetközi Celebox ligában a kék sarokban Samuel Miskolc.
My biggest strength in boxing is mentality, to the fight IQ, I think.
A piros sarokban
in the red corner, Bence
mentem a ringbe, akkor még egy csomó dolog kifelé szólt. Én sokkal több minden befelé szól. Nekem szól sokkal jobban a sportra koncentrálok, mint sem arra, hogy én mit akarok megmutatni ezzel az egésszel.
This is today's menu actually, and what we were fearing, we will have a Hungarian semifinal, and we don't know who will be rooting for. Szóval Miskolc and Bence Istenes, we would like to know your opinion. It's always worth to check out who is going to win and what are the chances. You can vote on RTL.hu app or the savazás.rtl.hu. Whoever votes until the beginning of the match, we will have prize.
A mai adás alatt érvényesen tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint értékű ajándékutalványt a Devergo felajánlásával. Egy 50 000 forint értékű Bugatti parfümcsomagot a Bugatti márka felajánlásával. Egy páros belépőt Hobo 80 éves jubileumi aréna koncertjére a Broadway.hu felajánlásával. És egy 100 000 forint értékű spanyol szállásutalványt a Desire Properties spanyolországi ingatlaniroda jóvoltából.
És természetesen nincs
Hellboxing Kings without our professional commentators. Tonight we have the president of the Hungarian Boxing Federation, István Kovács, and the professional director of Hellboxing Kings, Robert Bertol. And we have a boxing Santa Claus here, and we wish you happy Santa Claus if
kommentátoraink már előkészültek, úgyhogy akkor nézzük, mi is lesz az első mérkőzés.
Let's check out our first fight in the semifinal of the men's light lightweight Aliyev of Azerbaijan against Robert Csiki from Hungary.
A 27 éves azeri ökölvívó már bizonyított itt Miskolcon, amikor Száraz Gergely legyőzte, viszont ő nem csak ezzel büszkélkedhet, hanem azzal is, hogy a 2020-21-es Tokiói olimpián képviselte hazáját.
Érdekes egyébként a 20-as olimpia hivatalosan, de 2021-ben rendezték. Csiki Novak pedig technikai KO-val győzött a negyeddöntő első menetében, ahol sajnos ellenfele a szlovák katona Tibor sérülést szerzett. Tibornak innen kívánunk jobbulást, és várjuk vissza az összes ökölvívó ringbe Európában és világon, nem csak a Hell Boxing Kings ringébe. De vajon ki jut tovább a Hell Boxing Kings döntőjébe? Hamarosan kiderül, másodperceken belül megkezdődik a
Hadd meséljem el, hogy tegnap a mérlegelésen az azeri versenyző adott egy kicsi ajándékot Csiki Robertnek, ez egy nagyon kedves gesztus volt. El is gondolkoztam rajta, hogy én nem tudom senkit megütni, aki nekem ajándékot ad. Ezért nem én állok a ringen, hanem két profi ökölvívó, úgyhogy át is adom a szót a Hell Boxing Kings ringkerének, Link a Péternek.
Hölgyeim és uraim, jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings első elődöntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings first semi-final. Coming to you live from the wonderful city of Miskolc, Hungary. Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik egy fiatal harcos Azerbajdzsánból. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, a young warrior from Azerbaijan, Typhoon Aliyev!
Olmak bitmemizle kanatlı berbatlıyım. Can diyarım Azerbaycanlıyım. Bizler iki koşak derdilerle ganlıyım. Biz kibarık bizlere kafkaslıyım. Olmak bitmemizle kanatlı berbatlıyım. Can diyarım Azerbaycanlıyım. Bizler iki koşak derdilerle ganlıyım. Olsun bütün Kafkas'ın ellerine, eşk olsun bütün yiğit erenlerine, halklara, toplumlara, cemi milletlerine, ben suban bu yerlerine, Azeri Türklerine.
Már is jön a piros sarokba az ellenfele, a Magyarországot képviselő versenyző. And now, his opponent, making his way to the red corner, representing Hungary, Csiki Robert. Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings elődöntője a könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings semifinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 27 éves, 171 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,8 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 27 years of age, he stands 171 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Nakhchivan, Azerbaijan, presenting Typhoon Aliyev. És és az ellenfele a piros sarokban a 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,45 kg súlyú Magyarországot képviselő versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 20 years of age, he stands 177 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.45 kilograms. Fighting out of Felcsút, Hungary, Csiki Robert! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Kovács Bence.
Okay, face off. Okay, gentlemen, you know exactly what I expect. A good, clean, professional fight. Protect yourself and listen to my commands. Good luck, touch gloves.
Aliyev against Robert Csiki here in the semifinals. Sackler boy against a really exceptional Azeri fighter who has been to the Olympic Games. He went to the Tokyo Olympics 2021, the 2020 Olympic Games. He's a very, very tough fighter, and Robert Csiki also. They are great fighters. Of course, experience is the advantage, giving the advantage to the Azeri. That was a huge one. It was a phenomenal left-hander. Tayfur Aliyev won against Robert Saras, and Robert Csiki, the Sackler boy, fought against Tibor Katona. Unfortunately, Tibor Katona had an injury. It looked to be a very good fight, just like this, really full fight immediately. Tayfur Aliyev, he's a huge strength of fight, and he's really a type of fighter who throws a lot of punches. It's not going to be a lot of rest. Robert loves to fight a lot, and I think Tayfur Aliyev is pretty much the same, so we don't have to fear for him. Robbie is very, very young. He's got a very long future ahead of him. He's only 20 years old. He went to the podium, the elite, the category in the Hungarian Championships. It was a nice uppercut from Csiki. Tayfur comes back. We just hear these huge punches from Tayfur. It's amazingly tough. A really, really tough left-hander on Csiki's head. So absolutely, he puts emphasis on his left hand, Tayfur Aliyev. In 2023, he came third in the European Championships, and he won here in Debrecen. It's not the first time for him here in Hungary. Oy, oy, oy. That was a huge left-hander twice. Oh, he has to watch out. He has to keep up. The right hand is really, really incredibly incredible strength in his hooks, with full force, with full speed. And he actually manages to hit behind the cover. Really, it's very, very dangerous. He has to be careful. Ooh, that was not because of a height. That was just when he just pulled him to the ground. Yeah, that break will be good. That was a nice uppercut. He has to, he has to pull himself together a little bit. Okay, saved by the bell. He should work from a bigger, longer reach. That's unfortunately who has been counted on. Will not, because of the knockdown, he cannot win this round. Tayfur Aliyev's hits were absolutely dominating the ring, and as you could see here in the second one, which sent him to the floor, that was near the ears and on the neck first. These are absolutely regular surfaces to hit, so that was all valid Maybe he should move a little bit more around, make him move, just like this, and you know, accept the fight. Because all these chins in just 5 to 6 centimeters are not that much, but he could work from a longer distance, and he could just move in and out of the range. Aliyev was protecting himself really, really well, turning and bending and moving, swaying, bob and weave. What he did so far. And huge right-handers and left-handers from Aliyev. Now the left again. Just almost just a slip by. The right hand has to be up, has to cover. Oh, he goes, and he just does not force out an error from the what? He tries to push himself. So basically, he just climbs climbs up on him. Robert Csiki. He's a very, very tough guy. He will not allow Aliyev to push his head down. And this rhythm, it just comes and comes, and he should throw in the punches, because if he does not hit, he will have the counter punch from the Azeri. And that's once again, he walked into that hit. And the counter attack came from the Azeri immediately. Just the Azeri does not leave any opportunity unused, and is not using too much energy, not burning a lot of energy. And once again, a left hook, almost a slap. So basically, he is the one fighting from out of the range. And that's what I said. It was not fighting like that. And now he starts his fight. Okay, he waits until Robbie starts, and then he counterattacks. That's his style. So that was another very, very tough. Azeri is really feels the rhythm really well. It's absolutely dangerous. If we can hope for something, the guys from Jeju have a fantastic stamina. Robbie Csiki has a huge heart, a real Transylvanian heart. That was a low blow. You know, it's different. It's different what you hear on the stomach or a low blow. That was not valid because he was holding and hitting. With the other hand, okay, it looks like he's holding, it's clenching, and then that was a nice welcoming punch from Robert Csiki. Oh, it's the hard way to go, because he stands there and he puts up the fight. Even though he could be much more successful from out of the ring, but that was a phenomenal round, a hell of a round. From the middle of the round, I think Robbie Csiki managed to control, and now maybe the Azeri corner is not that happy. As in balance towards the end of the round, incredible rhythm and amazingly huge hits and punches. You just see 60 kilograms, no problems, because hundreds and hundreds of kilograms of hits. 61.2 to be precise. We have the amateur division. Basically from the weight divisions according to the amateurs, but here the Hell Boxing Kings. We have the professional weights, 135 pounds. It's 61.2, but Robert Csiki is 60 and the Taifu is 60.8, so they didn't go up to the max. They are really physically very well up. It was a much more balanced round two. That was a nice combination from Taifu with the right and left. Unfortunately, these dedicated, really tough and neat and clean punches come from the Azeri, unfortunately, and everyone can see that, even someone from the bar. He tried an uppercut, but he was too far away. Now the left hand was good from the Azeri. Just poking basically around there. It's difficult to find Aliyev. He was turning away very nicely. And now a sort of a little headbutt, and Robbie feels like you have to go. Unfortunately, the target is not there when he gets there. It's not there anymore. It's difficult to find. Okay, another right-hander from Tayfur, and nice right uppercut. Absolutely a beautiful one. And once again, another right uppercut. Beautiful from Tayfur. Ali, well, he has learned it. He has learned his lesson. He's a very, very experienced fighter. Robert Csiki also. A nice right-hander. And again, a combination, the left and the right. Come on, now you have to stick to it. Beautiful punches, phenomenal hits. Now you have to stick to him. Robbie, come on. But goes up, and yeah, the other is getting tired. I think maybe he got hit. He just had three really. Oh, he just really fell apart. Actually, now a much cleaner fight would be needed. Maybe just hitting. And then now he's Robbie again, but Tayfur came back with a nice. It's a huge fight. Wow, the spectators, it's phenomenally balanced, huge, fantastic fight. We have already seen two of these, but in the Hell Boxing Kings, this is just natural. Robbie Csiki has a huge heart. That was a phenomenal right-hander, left-hander, Tayfur as well. It's a huge fight. It's actually a hell of a fight. Another beautiful hit from Robert Csiki. Very nice, clean one. And the other, he fell apart. Yeah, Robert Csiki, beautiful uppercut, came back, and once again, and wow, he's got a really good blood, this Seckler boy. Amazing how they fight back. If there would not be that knockdown, well, that would be a different game. And this was a phenomenal round. So we had round one, maybe 2 points. 2 points for the Azeri in the first round, maybe 1-1 for the Azeri. Even if he won that, it would be nice if the Azeri would be counted on Aliyev. But so it's going to be a very, very tough round, because I think Aliyev will be put together, so to speak, and he will come out fighting. We'll see. As far as we have counted, he might be in advantage still, the Azeri. And we had a half a minute when Aliyev was basically just trying to get out and escaping. Okay, once again, shake of hands, very friendly, and these coming 3 minutes will be war. Robbie has to go for it. The huge one. If he wants to get into the finals, he has to go for it. And the other, he started off with a very nice one. They are still putting everything into the fight and everything into the punches, throwing all the weight in. It's a phenomenal fight. In the lightweight division, we get into the finals, where Levente Ola and Kruzito Kovac will be fighting in the next semi-finals. That's going to be a hell of a fight too. This is a phenomenal weight division, because all four of them are capable of winning the whole tournament, actually, and to become a really good professional fighter, because they are all good fighters, all good boxers. There was a nice one on the body from the Azeri. Nice clean hit from him. This is just a not really valid punches. 2 more seconds. Okay, now he's bleeding, but now Robbie has hit, and the Azeri hit also. Ooh, this is war, actually. But basically, they just opened the punching bag, and they just, they're just throwing the punches. It's basically no end of the punches. It's amazing what they do. This is Mexico against Puerto Rico. This is a fight. This is what we need. phenomenal fight. Amazing. Okay, he's bleeding. Tayfur Aliyev has an accidental headbutt. Okay. And that was an accidental headbutt, of course, as we have said. This is important, and this is crazy. If we stop it, it will be on the points. It's just a hell of a fight. It's just a little bit more accurate punches, a bit more distance he should keep, because he's got longer range. Maybe Robert Csiki found him now, but Tayfur Aliyev is fighting back. And it is just, you know, bob and weave what he does, Robert Csiki. They have an amazing stamina, both of them. Well, we still have half a minute to enjoy this fight. But we would need an amazing, oh yeah, maybe now he got it in. And now just, come on, don't let him go. Don't let him turn on. Don't let him turn away. He's just holding and holding. That was beautiful, that left hook from Robert Csiki. I think he could have this round in the bag. We'll see. That was a beautiful, and actually saved by the bell. It was the end of the round. I fear that these 2 rounds are not enough. Brought in less points than what he has lost in the first 2 rounds. I think that was 10-8, and that maybe put on his mark on the whole of the fight. We'll see. We are not there. We are still not there. We still have to wait 2 more weeks until the finals. Even if he won the last 2 rounds, I think by 1 point he might lose, because I think the first 2 rounds were won by 3 points by the Azeri. This is what we saw at Matteo Montella from Italy and 2 Hungarian judges, and we are awaiting the results. It was a hell of a fight, actually. It was really, really good to watch these experienced guys giving it everything. And I think we have the official results. Sorry, we have a Czech, a Hungarian and an Italian judges. This match.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Györfi Károly 36-39, 36-39. Csehországból Jaroszláv Zsak 36-39, 36-39. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 36-39, 36-39. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring a winner by unanimous decision, Tayfur Aliyev!
A fair decision. Robbie won 1 round, the Sakla boy. He won, but won the 4th round probably. And Aliyev made it thus to the final. Huge acknowledgement to Robert Csiki and $10,000. And obviously, a world got to know him. So everybody knows that Transylvania does have such a marvelous fighter, and Hungarian boxing also such a huge promise. I'm always so joyful that Hungarian boxing is not to be betted, because we are full of such promising talents indeed. Congratulations to Tayfur Aliyev. He's through, and he'll surely be there in Hell Boxing Kings final. And also congratulations to Robert Csiki, who worthily represented Hungary. Soon we will have Ben Sejsters and Samuel Miskova in the ring, and we would like to find out your opinion. Please guess who will win that bout on RTL.hu as an application, or szavazás.rtl.hu. If you vote, of course, you can win special prizes, and after a short break we will be back here in Hell Boxing Kings.
A mai adás alatt érvényesen tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint értékű ajándékutalványt a Devergo felajánlásával.
Mi van az élet után? Emlékek maradnak róla, de ahogy öletük egymást, túl gyorsan rohan az idő, és így ér véget a tánc. Nem várom már. Mi van az élet után? Emlékek maradnak róla, de ahogy öletük egymást, túl gyorsan rohan az idő, és így ér véget a tánc. Nem várom már. Mi van az élet után? Emlékek maradnak róla, ahogy öletük egymást.
surprise me. I wrapped it up and sent it with a note saying I love you, I meant it. Now I know what a fool I've been, but if you kiss me now, I know you fool me again. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Oh, oh, baby. A crowded room, friends with tired eyes. I'm hiding from you and you're so vice. My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. A face-on lover with the fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you told me apart. Ooh, now I found a real love. You never fool me again. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. A face-on lover with the fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore me apart. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone. I'll give it to someone special.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because the visions of me creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never share. And no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools said, "Ah, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words and I might teach you. Lay my arms and I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops fell and echoed in the wells from silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was forming. In the signs and the words on the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never share. And no one dared disturb the
Good evening, this is still Hell Boxing Kings. It's the first semi-final live from the DVTK Arena of Miskolc. Since the first quarter-final, we were still watching who will face whom, because the moment would come when two Hungarians would face each other in the ring. And this will come true now. In this bout, it is a men's heavyweight semi-final. The two participants being Kish and István Bernát. A tough fight is to be expected, and what proves it most is that both fighters fought 4 rounds in their quarterfinal. It's so hard what to say when two Hungarians face each other in the ring. May the better one win? Zoli? Well, let's get started. The upcoming semi-final with two Hungarian excellent fighters and an excellent ring speaker, a Hungarian from Melbourne, Petr.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező magyar versenyzőt. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, let's hear a huge welcome for Hungary's own Kish, the Red Bomber Levente! És most köszöntsék nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező versenyzőt, szintén Magyarország színeiben. And now, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the red corner, also from Hungary, Bernát Hammer István! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings elődöntője a nehéz súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings semi-final in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 22 éves, 188 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 95,9 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 22 years of age, he stands 188 centimeters tall and weighed in at 95.9 kilograms. Fighting with the Madárfészek Akadémia out of Budapest, Hungary, he is Kish, the Red Bomber Levente! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 35 éves, 193 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 114,9 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner, at 35 years of age, he stands 193 centimeters tall and weighed in at 114.9 kilograms. Fighting with Csiki MMA out of Szeged, Hungary, presenting Bernát the Hammer István! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Sasvári Tamás!
Fiúk, a szabályokat ismeritek,
You know the rules, guys. Respect these. No low blows, no rabbit punch, no headbutt. Out of success. Have a clean fight. One of the most expected fight of the evening. Routine and the future. István Bernát was a national team member for long years, never made it to the Olympics. He increased in weight, but Levente Kish is the fighter of the future by all means. Used to be a youth fighter. We also saw him in Kielce, came third at the World Championship. An excellent fight is to be expected. I risk it. Bernat can only win if he KOs his opponent. I'm not sure about that. To me, this is a 50-50 fight beforehand. Can you imagine that Bernat wins by points? Especially because he's so experienced. So he's older, in quotation marks, of course. Bernat has so many fights, and Levente Kish, a true quick-handed fighter. His left jabs, as he's coached by Zsolt Madár Erdély. And actually, in terms of speed, he could even fight 2 or 3 weight classes lower. That's what I also said. It's hard to beat Levente Kish on points. Yes, but the difference in terms of range, height, I'm truly curious to see this fight. And Bernat actually does have important, serious professional experience. And he already had 13 professional bouts, one of these being contested here in the framework of Hell Boxing Kings. Levente Kish ducking, bobbing and weaving. They might have met in the Hungarian Championship, but Levente Kish omitted this due to injury. And Bernat came back. Yeah, Levente Kish got injured at the Bocskai Memorial competition. That's where he got injured. I do not wish to mention it. Luckily now he's 100% healthy and bobbing and weaving very well. They're still measuring each other up. I do not know. In terms of power, I guess there's no significant difference, but it's huge power. One is more weight and the other one is more dynamics. Speed and dynamics is the secret to Levente Kish's hitting power. And in terms of István Bernát, it's more than 110 kilos of mass that can be transformed into power. They're still measuring each other up. No important slap coming up. Bernat preparing, but not launching it, not letting it go. He has his hands down, so still trusting his reflexes. Before the fight, he said that this is the most important fight of his career. And for the time being, they do not really find range. The first round is over. And actually, somebody lost the first round without actually knowing about it, because nobody actually controlled it or dominated it. And the judges surely scored it in favor of somebody. It's if it's a 4-round fight, let it go. Gábor Boráros is also here with us, preparing for his 22nd December showdown against Tivadar Kunkli. A huge fight to be expected there too. I believe a whole nation awaits this clash. I wonder what advice Zsolt Madár Erdély provided to his disciple. István Bernát actually said that his favorite role model was himself, and Levente Kish's role model was Gennady Golovkin. So let's see, round 2. First left jab from István Bernát. Nice work on the body by Levente Kish. And now a left on the head. And another one landed by Levente with his left hand. I suppose Levente wants to lower Bernat's defense by working on the body. Bernat defends well, actually, even on the body. So Levente Kish has to get close to somebody who has huge hitting power. Nice one by Levente Kish. Twice well landed. And Bernat shows that this was nothing, he didn't feel it, but still he should return it somehow. No doubt about it. So even a small goal is a goal. This was blocked, yes, well defended, well parried. They kept calming each other until Levente Kish hit him with a nice combination. Levente defense well, but he should counter it somehow. Nicely landed on the body again by Levente. And another jab on the body. And now on the head. Cleaner punches are landed by Levente. Bernat has to pull himself together this time because the first 2 minutes of this round belonged to Kish and he started going forward. Nicely landed, but Bernat returns the favor. Twice, actually. Levente Kish has good stamina. He had brutal fights in Kielce, and that's where he ended third, and in 2022 in Abruzzi, where you were general secretary. And before the fight, he actually sprained his ankle when leaving the hotel, but even like this, he managed to defeat a Russian opponent and also finished third. Nice left jab by Kish. 15 seconds from round 2, and to my mind, this round belongs more to Kish. I agree. And he seemed to have buckled for a moment, like he seemed to have staggered slightly. This little hook might have affected him. Let's see that in slow motion. There were some 3 or 4 nice moves, well-connected punches by Kish. He was more determined, more resolute, went forward. There on the tip of the nose. Nicely ducked and then well connected with a left jab. Bobbing and weaving. Bernat nicely landed with the right hand. It was interesting that there was no third punch on the head, either a jab or a hook. Well, both of them connected, but I believe round 2 belonged probably to Levente Kish, and this is how we start part 2 of the fight. Zsolt Modared is seemingly very calm. His pulse might be 180, but he surely saw tense fights. Bernat increased the pace. He has his hand up in terms of dynamics. Huge blows by Bernat, actually hitting the air so far. But Levente Kish has to watch out, because these are defining punches. Bernat actually did not finish, finished his bouts before time in last year's Hungarian Championship too. Well connected by Levente Kish, and again with the right hand. And with the left hand on the body. Pisti Bernat had 2 defeats among professionals, actually 2 heavy knockouts, but all this are the past. Bernat trying to find range with his left hand. That was blocked. It's interesting that the bigger one is going forward and the smaller David is countering. That one slipped, missed but only just. Bernat is coming forward now. He's trying to lure him in. Nice left jab by Kish on the body. I'm telling you, Bernat is unable to win on points here. Bernat is trying to mix his styles, trying to weave, but again, you could see the sweat blowing up as a consequence of that punch. Wrestling now. A left jab by Levente Kish. Time favors Levente Kish, and the supporters also take his side. As one, they're supporting Levente Kish. Levy, Levy, they shout. The red bomber. There's another left jab on the body by Kish. Bernat is obviously preparing a huge power punch. So trying to find range with his left to land with his right. But it was Levente who landed and connected. This is clinching and then completely useless push off the head. Levente Kish won this round to put it well together. Nicely connected punches in this round too. It's not a huge base heavyweight bout, but everybody knows that one moment of lack of attention and it's lights off. So both of them have to beware. There's a nicely delivered blow with the right hand by Kish. That was with an open hand. The leaders of Madár Fészek Academy are all there supporting Levente Kish. He's preparing in Budapest under the watching eyes of Zsolt Erdei. The final round coming up. This will probably be a huge attack by Bernat. András Ciriak probably saw the fight the same way as we did. The first round was even, but round 2 and 3 belonged to Levy Kish. And 2 clean blows on the body. Bernat trying to find the target with his left hand, but the target is moving. Levente Kish again connecting on the body. A tactical fight. Sometimes he jumps into range. The physical advantage would be Bernat's. So why start to fight a boxer who is 20 kilos heavier? That would be true Russian roulette. Bernat connected with the right hand, but without the power. That would mean some damage to Levente. Bernat hitting with the left hand. A bomb by Levente Kish. Before the gala, before the first fight, I talked to some experts and they said this would not go the distance, but here we are, halfway through the final round. There are blows there and back, and a huge left hook by Levente. A spectacular and precise blows are evidently on Levente Kish's side. István Bernat is still in surge mode all the way. And now Bernat should close him off, should put him against the ropes. And there he is. Wrestling. It's hard to determine what's happening. No clean punches. Maybe Bernat found one. Still 40 seconds to go. Bernat needs that big punch. He will not have it if this happens. This will not be enough. Ducking very well by Kish. Still 15 seconds to go. It's a rabbit punch. Bernat has to be warned for that. 4 rounds were insufficient for these two guys. Maybe they should have met in the final. The bout is over, and Bernat believes that he won it. I would be surprised. Cleaner and more precise punches came from Levente Kish. We will find out soon. This was the huge left hook, and Levente Kish avoided the power punch very well. Did not start inside fights. He knew very well what kind of firepower there was on the other side. He truly knew István Bernát, an experienced fighter. And the József Ács and Zsolt Erdei's coaching team know very well what to prepare for. And Zsolt Erdei prepared him tactically very well. He was actually, Levente Kish was like his coach. Whenever he fought someone who was stronger, then he had some tiny but spectacular punches from the distance to manage the whole bout. I'm curious to find out the decision. Both of them believe that they did enough to earn victory. We'll find out soon.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Kovács Bence 37-39, 37-39. Csehországból Jaroszláv Zsak 37-39, 37-39. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 37-39, 37-39. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Kish, the Red Bomber Levente.
3 rounds were given to Levente Kish. All 3 judges, both the Czech, Italian and the Hungarian, saw the very same fight. 1 round was won by Bernat, maybe the very first one. A friendly hug, that's good to see. István Bernat does not agree with the judge's decision. So Levente Kish, the Red Bomber, is there in the final coming up on the 22nd of December. We'll still see him in Hell Boxing Kings. It was a tough fight, and Coco, please do not tear up wounds and do not mention Erdei's fights, because I remember them in my nightmares. We congratulate also István Bernat. It was a huge fight, but Levente Kish prevailed. He can continue in the final, and we still have 1 fight to go, namely it's the men's middleweight celebrity league. Samuel Miskov of Slovakia fighting Bence Istvánes of Hungary. This will be the main event of the evening. We would also like to find out your opinion. Please vote. Who will prevail? Who will overcome? You can vote either on rtl.hu or savazás.rtl.hu. Cast your votes. It's worth playing with us, because you can win precious presents. We'll soon be back, and after the short commercial break, we'll have the final 7th main fight. Do not go away.
Boxing King,
Folytatódik a Hellboxing.
KKevin on stage.
A színpadon KKevin.
Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogy a rég. Minden este hangosan szólít az éjszaka. Begyújtok egy és az életedből szét. Nem szeretek józan lenni, jó a képzavar. Tudom, hogy nektek ez idegen, hogy ilyen gyorsan élek. Sajnos engem gyerekként is messziről elkerült már a józan élet. Legalább nem lettek oda a kósza évek. Menetelek fel a helyre, soha nem hagyom a bal, még forra vére. Egy kicsit szétszór, egy kicsit kótyagos. Szívem nem vérfoly, de azért jól vagyok. Engem megtaláltok az úton, megyek a szekeremet húz. Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogy a rég. Minden este hangosan szólít az éjszaka. Begyújtok egy és az életedtől szép. Nem szeretek józan lenni, jó a képzavar. Egy porvegén, kóborolok a trójegén. Velem együtt jár a jókedély, körülöttünk minden hófehér. Az élet egy víz, de minden tesó illúzió. Semmi nincsen, minden mi jó, hidd illó illúzió. Csak látod, de nincs, ott csinálod. Pedig vágod, hogy tiltott, imádod, hogy a tüzet szítod. Ugyanaz maradtam, aki ismer, azt tudja jó, hogy nem lett érdetem, ha nem felálltam minden kudarcból. Egy kicsit szétszór, egy kicsit kótyagos. Szívem nem vérfoly, de azért jól vagyok. Engem megtaláltok az úton, megyek a szekeremet húz. Csak járom az utcákat, egy csavargó vagyok, pont ahogy a rég. Minden este hangosan szólít az éjszaka. Begyújtok egy és az életedből szép. Let's go Hellboxing Kings!
Köszönjük szépen
Thank you very much for the performance by KKevin. Thank you for being here, and this is still Hellboxing Kings' first semifinal. No, the first semifinals actually, live from Miskolc. These are the fights. Decide who will come to the finals on the 22nd of December. We have seen some very, very interesting fights, and we have seen a clash of Hungarians. So it's not everyone is the best, obviously, but one of them gets into the final. But we will go on. We will have one more fight in the International Celebrity Boxing League. Middleweight, men's middleweight division. They both won with TKOs in the quarterfinals, and soon we will find out who will come into the final. Samuel Miskov or Bence Istenes. We already know that Bence Istenes has many symbols that give him superpowers, actually. For example, his children's drawings are on them. But Samuel Miskov has his first daughter a few weeks ago, so family motivation is definitely there. That gives him extra powers. It's no easy fight. Maybe Bence will have to prepare himself for a more difficult fight. So we are also interested in your opinion. There still is time until the beginning of the competition on the RTL.hu application or szabadás.rtl.hu. It's obviously very interesting, and it's good to vote because you can win the following prizes.
A mai adás alatt érvényesen tippelők között
You probably hear it from the DVTK Arena in Miskolc. Bence, Istenes has a huge fan base, and it seems that even the voters, the vast majority of the voters, also think that he will win 90 to 8 for the advantage of the Hungarian media celebrity. So many, most of our voters will think that he will get into the finals. If you are already in front of your TVs and here in the DVTK Arena, also in Miskolc, then let's the last fight of the evening begin. A very interesting, very exciting fight. Go, Team Hungary. Samuel Miskov versus Bence Istenes. The floor is yours, Petr.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik a fékezhetetlen rádiós műsorvezető, a szórakoztatás szlovák fenegyereke. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the uncontrollable Slovakian shock jock, Samuel Samozványi Miskov! A piros sarokba érkezik az ellenfele. Hölgyeim és uraim, fogadják nagy tapssal a magyar műsorvezetőt és tartalomgyártót. And now, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a Hungarian television host and content creator, Istenes Bence! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga elődöntője a férfi középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League Men's Semifinal in the Middleweight Division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 26 éves, 181 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,7 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 26 years of age, he stands 181 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.7 kilograms. Fighting out of Krupina, Slovakia, he is Samuel Samozványi Miskov! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 37 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,5 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner, at 37 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, he is Istenes Bence! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Kovács Bence.
Come on, face off, guys. Face off. Yeah. Okay, gentlemen. We've been over the rules in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean, professional fight. Touch gods, good luck.
Well, the main fight, the most expected fight of the evening, Bence Istenes and Samuel Miskov. The first fight was not a big task for Bence Istenes, and I wouldn't say that was not at his level, but we'll see now how the Slovak guy is. Samuel Miskov, basically, he is a technical knockout, actually, and it was quite a fight, and I think his punching power is really good. Bence was in a very good condition last year at the Star Box competition, and he developed a lot, and it was a very, very interesting fight against Juraj, but he did not finish it off and did not leave it, and he is a good messenger of boxing, and he learns a lot, and he's willing to learn also, and he's actually good for the sport of boxing, just moving, waiting, changing his style. It was a very nice left-hander though from Miskov. So Vibornia, probably marvelous. Well, it was not really marvelous, so beautiful. It was a hit though, but not beautiful or marvelous. It's more than a minute gone already, just moving around, moving. It was a left jab, but not a clean hit. And the reply is coming, blocked by Bence Istenes. Not really clean fights. It's I would not want to point. Only the Slovak guy has some really nice and clean hits. But this is also 10-9 if the Slovak guy wins his. So at least in the end, something. He didn't even hit. Bence Istenes did not punch once. Of course, he covered yeah, but without hitting the opponent, you cannot win a round. So you definitely need to hit. But, you know, you have to tell and show the judges, I'm here also. And round one, of course, they will just, you know, poking around, but still a few punches you should have thrown. So a few jabs at least, you know, to get the distance. And of course, get the respect of your opponent as well, because here the Slovak guy might think that beans are meat, actually. And that meaning, obviously, that he has something to look for here. So that's definitely more needed here from Bence. Absolutely, because that will not be enough. Okay, everyone out. Only the fighters now. Let's see round two, and let's hope it's going to be a more active round from the Hungarian fighter. No real right-handers have been let go, and of course the hand in the rear is the bigger one. Whether it's right or a left does not make any difference, depending on the style or on the stance. Miskov tried the right one, but bob and weave by Bence managed to defend himself with a bob and weave move. He has to punch. You have to punch Bence. You have to hit, and of course hit the opponent. That was a nice one, but Miskov is coming back. And it was a nice bob and weave. from the left jab of the Slovakian. But this Myškov, you cannot let it go. I mean, it's one minute to go, and not even this round. He's got it. And Myškov is coming forward, and he's more active, and he's punching and punishing Bence. It's a very simple story. We have 4 rounds. If you win 2 rounds, however, the difference, basically cannot lose this fight. And Myškov is fighting and hitting, not real clean hits still, but Bence has no hits at all. Well, this is not a message to the judges. Now he starts. It was a nice left-handers, now the right one also. But this is good. Now, yeah, that's the spirit. That's what the audience wants. This is what's needed to get the round. Yeah, coming back now, okay. Now it's getting there. Well, maybe the end of the round was not enough. Well, usually the mental computer has to be on for the judges, and the advantage is to those who start off better. And the Slovak guy had a few nice hits in the first minute, a minute and a half, and only in the last half a minute was doing a bit more. So, and now round 2 is off. It's closed, so these 2 rounds are gone. It was interesting. I had a shock because he stayed there at the ropes. And that was a nice one from Bence Istenes. But I think Bence Istenes is much more in him. We have seen him fight much better or show more of himself. And I have to tell you, it's only 4 rounds, so the half of it is already gone. Well, maybe not, but now Myškov started off as well, once again. Okay, now it's better, good. Nice, 1, 2, 3. But then, but Myškov doesn't let him go and doesn't let him have his say, but at least Bence is turning on the engine. He is now on the Slovak guy. He has to punch, he has to hit, psychologically. That was 2 really nice hits from Bence. That was nice. Okay, yeah, even the idea was good. The counter attack with the left. Blocked by the Slovak guy, but there was a bit of a headbutt from the Slovak guy. And now with the right one, okay, he goes for the big one. Good, very nice. Yeah, now you should be on him more and more and more. Okay, this is absolutely clearly Istenes's round. Beautiful hits. He brings in. No rest. Don't leave him rest. Okay, now he walked into a good one. A very clean, nice hit. Once again, good one. Okay, that's looking more like it. It's a good round for Istenes. Beautiful right-handers. Even the left one. Very good. Good combination. I think he's getting tired, the Slovak guy, and there's half a minute to go from this round. Was it on a body and the jab? Now he's boxing really, really nicely in this round. And now he's on the ropes in the corner, but he cannot do actually too much. Hey, another one, really nice one from Bence. Okay, now in the corner. Now he has to stick to him. There, that was a very, very good round from Istenes. That was what we came for. Round 1 was very lazy. Round 2 we saw some signs, and round 3 it was clearly Istenes. Nice hits and dominance by Istenes. And what is also obvious when we see the corners, Istenes is in a much better condition after such a round. It's obviously that's the least you can expect. It's that gives you self-confidence. It was your round. And boxing knowledge, it's a good job done. Well done. This is what comes out once you have to do it. And now you hear it. Oh, Istenes, the sound you hear. It's my little daughter is rooting for Istenes, of course, but we do not do that, obviously. So, let's see what happens here. Okay, he comes out real strong. Come on, Bence. He started like a tank. Why couldn't he have done that in round 1 or 2? I mean, this. You don't have to save yourself. This is a very dangerous tactics. So you have to start at round 1 as well, at least, because you never know what happens, what might happen in the remaining of the nice on the body. Okay, well, he probably heard us. And now he put it on the body, the hits, and then the cover-up comes down. It was nice on the body. Ooh, very nice. Really, really tough right-handers. Now he is dominating the ring. And Miško also, he's getting slower and he's tiring. This maybe will be a counting, of course, less than 1 minute left. Maybe there will be a counting, but now, okay, now he's dominating, really. And he hits him whenever he wants it, almost. And with the left, with the right, hook, jab, no matter, he can hit it. And once again, nice on the body, almost all hits, dominating and hitting. Well, hats off to Miško, because he is pulling himself together, and it's not about him anymore, but still he's resisting, fighting on, and it's a really, really tough fight for him. 10 seconds to go, he tries to come back, and he's got 10 seconds to finish him off, but it probably will not be enough, and that's the end. And even if he won the round 2 or round 2 as well, round 3 and 4 are definitely won by Bence Istenes. And if it's a draw, the judges have to decide on the whole picture who won it. And Istenes Bence had the tougher and better fire, cleaner hits. Rounds have been won by Miško, of course, but he fought really well, especially in the beginning. But then the heart, he has shown his heart. He just didn't come here to be a clown, but to fight. So then you have to be more careful in the finals. You cannot just, sail rounds. You can be careful, you can poke around, but you have to hit. You have to have punches in order to have that round to your advantage. So no hitting is definitely no good tactics. Willy Papp, in the 40s, he was a very, very good fighter. In a lightweight or even below that, he won a round by not winning, but by not hitting even. But the ring generalship decided. And defense skill, of course, and was great in that. And without hitting once in the round, he won that round. But in 15 rounds, it's a very different story. With the 6 ounces, and I know there were different times back then.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Magyarországról Sasvári Tamás 38-37, 38-37. Csehországból Jaroszláv Zsak 39-37, 39-37. Olaszországból Matteo Montella 38-38, 38-38. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással. Declaring your winner by majority decision, Istenes Bence!
Well, the first 2 were given to the Slovak guy, and only the last 2, but he was the more active. It was, but there were There were judges where he won 2 rounds, but his point system, you cannot do that. It was a very, very close score. And it was almost not a win. At least from round 2. You should have shown, or he should have shown, obviously, what he has shown in round 3 and 4. You cannot lose rounds if you know so much more, if you are so much better in the ring. I mean, you have to be careful. He has to convince the judges, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, Bence Istenes has won the semifinals, and that means on 22nd of December he will come back to this ring because he's got some job to finish. Bence, it started off really slowly. You won it, you get warmed up, and first it was just poking. Did I say, yeah, I was poking, but I did it well. And then we turned it off, but he's got a really tough heart, this guy. I think he got really good ones, good spots, and nothing. So a good applause, a great applause to my opponent. He was doing a great job, and he prepared himself and he took it really seriously. And for me, it's obviously much easier. The Hungarian audience. It was a very fair fight. How did you manage to be that he dominated the ring in the second half of the party? Well, we have a tactics. I had instructions. I tried to comply with those. What we do, what range, number of punches, number of hits, and I think my maestro had the tactics right. It was a great teamwork. So, Bence, you have ring routine, you hear, you listen to what's been said, yes. Of course, I hear it and try to do it, but I obviously am not a professional fighter like the ones before us. Trying, I really am humble and I try to learn. I'm getting better and better. And these matches, of course, give me experience. But how did you hear your fans? They were really, the fans are phenomenal. Thank you very much for being here every single time. Bence, thank you very much. Congratulations. See you on the 22nd of December in this ring. Ladies and gentlemen, Istenes Bence won his semi-final, and that means on the 22nd of December he will be there in the finals here in the David Arena in Miskolc. What fight we have seen. It was a phenomenal night. Unfortunately, however, it's over. The first semi-final, we will have another one next week, and then we will have the opponents who will fight in the finals. But now it's obviously from half 8 you shall follow us on YouTube and on RTL and RTL Plus. Mazsi Berki and Bence Brash will be back in their semi-final, so they still have an unfinished job. And then the professionals, we also will have Hungarians. You can find on hellboxingkings.com the whole menu and more extra content on our social media platform, the messages on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and if you want to watch again these fights, you can do it on RTL Plus or the YouTube channel. Thank you very much. Just a week we go. See you in a week. Goodbye. Have a good rest. See you in a week. Good night and goodbye.